YouTube should be YouTubing. Doesn't look like it's live over there to you. Yeah, I fixed it. Choo choo. I thought we got a little train one somewhere. I don't know. I like this little guy. Oh my god! I can't say if it's traditional. Last time I crashed the stream. Alright. I did get some really cool pictures of these. I need to get, like, a scanner. I think I need to get access to a scanner, maybe. Because trying to get all of the texture is really difficult. My mom has one. Oh man, I've loved ballpoint pens for so long. My mom has one from when I was a kid in high school, and we did a project, and I drew Angus Young playing his Gibson SG. Like, yeah. That's a train! You just like hitting the burger with the sushi in your face. Me too. It's entertaining, and I love it. Oh my god. I love the fact that I think they ricochet off each. Ah! Why does it never go in my mouth? Damn it. Alright. Thank you for the redeem. Oh! Tell you a spooter fact. God. There's so many. What ones have you heard and what haven't you heard on my little rants? Finally sitting down so you can watch the teeth and tongue. Yes. That seems to be the running theme here, doesn't it? Oh. Living dangerous, having a cup of water on the... It's actually one of the things I really do like about this. Is like, this ink isn't like completely waterproof. But, like, if I get just a little bit of water on it and, like, get that wet, like, it bleeds a little bit, but it kind of stays put. Like, even when it bleeds away from it, the core lines are still there. So it's just like... I don't know. It's really interesting. If I go over while it's wet. Ooh, that's cool. I've never used ballpoint pen on wet paper before. It feels really buttery. Kind of like using a watercolor pencil when it's wet. But anyways. Yes. I went the majority of my life doing traditional art. Stop adding. This one's done. This one's done. This one's done. This one's done. It's done. It's done. It's over. Move on. Ah. I could just keep building the layers forever. Oh, Kozik. What naughty thing did you just try to say? What'd you get auto-modded for? Plot twist, you're just putting asterisks in chat, so it confuses me. Wait, are you? Because it doesn't say anything was held for review. God's sake. No. I'm so confused. No, redacted. Oh my gosh. Oh no, now it's getting out of hand. It's escalating. Okay. Alright. You just posted a clip. I'm asking why it never goes in my mouth. got me. Sorry. Oh my god. Making me... You can't redacted silence me, you stupid redacted automod. Oh no. Okay, as long as it's not saying filtered, then like we know Neuro's AI hasn't escaped. Started auto-modding everything. Oh man. That's fun. It's so Neuro and Evil are very interesting. And they are an example of AI that's very, very well done and very interesting. The creator Vettel built them from scratch, and like basically they learn from chat and streams, and like they go on other creators' channels and stuff, and it's really cool. But he had to create like an auto mod so that she wouldn't say unhinged shit. I think it was actually she made the rounds a while back when she was new, being like, oh great, yeah, AI trained by the internet, this is a great fucking idea. But the way Vettel's done it is actually really, really cool. And the fact that the twins sort of uplift other VTubers and artists and stuff in the community because they featured them on their streams, and they are very entertaining and interesting in the way that they like interact with stuff. So it's like it's very, very it's crazy. Well, there was a glitch where they just started saying location, and like Vettel was freaking out, just being like, stay with me, just say okay and nothing else, and she's like, okay, location. like she was stuck in a loop, and it was just like, oh no. And just with how much time and effort has gone into building her, like I'm way more interested in the evolution of something like that. And they're not trying to be like be sentient. They're programs. But they say some unhinged shit sometimes. I love it. And they've actually made art that I would be like, okay, that is acceptable AI art. But they're like trying to draw stuff with like the slashes and dashes, like old school, like forum. Have the little dude dancing in your thing onto your post. God damn it. I don't even know what to actually call that. But if you know what I mean, I know the emoji. It's not emojis. I don't know what the name for the actual art is. But like, you make a cat by being like, yeah, it's a cat. You know, and doing something like that, and it's like, yeah, we built the cat out of slashes, and like this is cat. You know? I forgot to give him eyes. But yeah, anyways, and it was very interesting, and some of it was kind of like funky. Emoticons. Did I draw one okay? This is our Christmas tree this is gonna be our Christmas tree. Look at, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. This is art. Yeah, this is art. This is art. It's so scrunkly. Ah! As I ruin my commission. No. Da, da. Filtered. Ah! Thank you so much. Da, 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 da. Except Bao, for some reason, they hate her. Really? What? Your favorite part of the storyline is when Vettel fixed Treya's delay? Yeah, I saw that. That's really cool, too. I saw them testing the pings with somebody, and they're like, holy shit. But yeah, I honestly the concept of neuro and evil is so interesting to me, and watching them over like the last year, because I'm curious about them and am entertained by looking at how their programming is basically outputting stuff and like how they think. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. Obviously they're pulling from past stuff, and he's tried to like give them better like memory and recall, and it's been anyways, but watching them interact with other streamers is really interesting because they have different, they like I've found and started watching other VTubers because of Neuro and Evil and Vettel and what he's doing. So I think that that's really cool. Like that's like you're building up people, and it's cool to see where it goes. So I don't know. If you haven't seen that, like, definitely check it out. I'm trying to think of a fucking spider fact this whole time. I'm overthinking it. Okay. If a spider loses a leg, it can regrow through multiple molts. But if a spider never, like, regrows its leg back, that means it's already, like, a mature adult and it's not gonna molt anymore. I was hoping to find out. I don't know. We'll see. Because Jelly Bean grew a leg back. She was already pretty big. And then she grew a leg back. So I don't know if it's the males that stop molting or if females are. Now I gotta fucking find out. Because I remember the specific thing said, you can tell it's an adult male because they won't regrow the limbs. But why would you specify that if then that means do the females continue molting past maturity? Spooder questions. Thanks, chat. Now I'm gonna lay awake at night thinking about spiders. A question for an arachnologist, right? No, well, I think if I can figure out what I've watched so many spider videos, I think it's trying to figure out which one it came from would be the issue. But that's actually a new fact that I learned out recently because of Jelly Bean. It was that they even regrew limbs. I thought that if they lost a limb, like lost a leg, they were just dead. Like that was it. Game over, man. I was like, huh. Gosh, maybe that means I need to keep some spider facts on hand. So that if I don't have something off the cuff. Because now, like, my main concern is I talk about spiders so much, I don't want to tell you a fact you've already heard. Oh my gosh. I don't need a pet tarantula. I don't need a pet tarantula. I don't need a pet tarantula. But I would maybe consider one. I think that they're really cool. They're just, I went from being arachnophobic to looking at a tarantula and just being like, oh, 8-legged puppy, so cute, oh. Except for the, is it the reticulating hairs? I'm trying to remember what the word is. But they can flick their hairs off their ass at you, and it's like, okay, that's, you know, they're really agitating. Spiders here with fucking, God, what's it called? Fiberglass? They got that fiberglass ass. That's not what I wanted to do. I was talking about spider asses. Oh, I fucked it up. Shit. Fuck. That's okay. That's what white paint is for. Although actually with ballpoint sometimes it's rough because it'll just bleed through, and so you just have to put another little layer of paint on. We'll see. But I fucked up this part. I didn't leave a gap, and this was probably going to be kind of dark because it's in shadow, so Same thing with that there, like, this is probably gonna get lost. That's fine. It's still good. Anyways, I should focus for a minute. Oh no. Shrink ray. Hang on. Ah. Wait, we're already... Wait, what are... There's additional ones. This is one. Here, I'm gonna give you a free one. I don't remember what I said. What's 0? Is it like completely flat? Oh my god! I forgot about that. Madonna couldn't even. Oh. Yeah, the fact that she started out doing Osu is really interesting. Annie's story of why she stepped away was really sad. Yeah, but it's also like I do know what you're talking about, and like it's something where I've run into that before where I've had feelings for somebody and they didn't return them, and it can be difficult. I think I did all right with it because I don't know. Like it's pretty easy for me if somebody's not interested, then I don't like, but the rejection can still sting. And so if you're trying to have like a professional working relationship with somebody, and you're dealing with other feelings, like it's the smart move to step back and like it's healthy to be like, yeah, this is hard for me. So but like nobody's necessarily like owes reciprocating feelings for somebody. And it sounds like, I mean, it just was like that. It's just like they had feelings, the other one didn't return them, and that's fine. It wasn't like anybody led anybody on as far as I can tell. It's not my area of expertise, but I saw part of a video about it. I don't know. Some of the click channels, the clip channels really drive me nuts because they'll like make a big deal out of something or phrase it in a way where it sounds like different than it is. And then when I like listen to it, I'm like, that's just a normal human interaction. Like, it sucks, but it's... I mean, I think the only reason that there's any attention to it is because they're in the public eye that way. And I think that it's really fucking weird to ship real life people with other real life people in general, and that is the one thing I'm not really fond of about like the community surrounding them, is that there's like a really bad problem in the community with like shipping Vettel with like literally anybody that they collab with, and I think that that's super shitty. And one of the things Annie said is that made it worse for her because like if she wants a relationship with Vettel and Vettel doesn't want it and people are drawing fucking ship art, like that sucks. Like that's a whole different level that other people don't have to fucking deal with. And like, yeah, like fucking step away for your mental health. That shit's rough. But it's one of the reasons why like I don't really like drawing I don't like drawing real life people that way without their consent. Like celebrities and stuff, or shipping them that way. Like you want me to draw if you want me to draw oh god, brain, make a if you want me to draw Wolverine, I will doing something sexy or sexual or whatever. Fucking big pinup. There was I had an issue with the sexy Marvel pinups that went around where somebody was drawing like the actors as the pinups, and I'm like, these are tasteful enough that I'm not, like, gonna be about it, but it's that, like, beyond that, it's the people who do that kind of shipping, or, like, of real people, and it's like, that's, like, they're real people. It's different when it's Halcyon and Karlach, and, like, you're separating it from the voice actors, and, you know, it's just, it's weird. For me personally, and I think it's weird. So I would draw a version of Wolverine, but I wouldn't draw Hugh Jackman, you know? And if I drew Hugh Jackman, I'd be drawing Hugh Jackman to draw Hugh Jackman, because Hugh Jackman. And if I drew Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, that's fine too, but probably not, like, I don't know. But that's just a personal one that I have. And, like, I don't know. It's just, it's weird. So, like, yeah, I get the pressure from just other people being like, ooh. Being like, nope, it's real rough. Again, like, that's not something normal people have to deal with, like, other... Well, I guess people do it sometimes in real life, where they're like, oh my gosh, you'd be perfect for so-and-so, and they kind of, like, egg something on, and I think that's where sometimes that can happen too, where it's like, oh, okay, I have feelings for this person, and they're like, oh. But human emotions and the way we interact with each other are just really difficult, and I think being in the public eye and having to deal with it that way is just an additional layer of... It sucks. Darken in. Mandibles. I thought it would make me tiny. No. He does treat everyone like a sibling, though, and the community can't tell the difference between platonic and romantic interactions. Yeah, yeah. And, like, sometimes people can, like, lean into that kind of stuff. Like, I'm trying to think, like, I think actually, honestly, Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman kind of leaned into it a little bit. And they were like, teehee, yeah. And, like, then that's cute. And, like, there's been a few other celebrities, and it's like, okay, you know, it's one thing, but I feel like it's usually men doing it that way. It's different when it comes to women and the pressures that way, but that's a whole other topic I don't want to delve into while I'm drawing, because that takes more brain cells than I can put into it. But, like, it's a lot rarer, but it's that thing where, like, if a woman's, like, affectionate towards somebody, they're like, oh, you love him, and it's like, what? You can just be affectionate. Or like, oh, you're nice to each other. Okay, you must be dating. And it's like, oh my god. Sometimes people just aren't dating each other. I don't know. The internet's desire to ship everybody is fucking weird. Oh, Sue. But yeah. I'll layer this evenly. It's not. I think I was using a different ballpoint pen when I started. This one's pissing me off. I know I can have like 20 big round sticks, but like one of them will be my favorite. And I think this is the one. Which one's ball is the most in tall? I think that's the reason why they're so smooth, is like they have a stricter tolerancing on their manufacturing, and so that they're smoother and they function. Let's see. Oh, holy shit, you guys, I forgot to eat. I'm like, I feel like crap. I'm tired. My stomach hurts. Oh. Oh, I've had coffee, and I think I ate a pear. We might have to BRB, and I'm just gonna, like, microwave some scrambled eggs real quick. Because I just hit the wall, like, right there, like... And I'm getting hangry over this. That's where I'm like, I'm getting pissed off at my art. I'm like, what am I getting frustrated by? And I'm like, the pen's wrong, everything's wrong, it's all wrong. And I'm like, oh, I'm hungry. Never draw hangry, kids. Never draw hangry. Oh my god. Alright. Can you eat more food than a mouse requires, please? Yeah. It's literally like 5 p.m. and I've had coffee and a pear. That's not good. That is not enough food. I just get so focused that I forget food's a thing. So, I'm gonna go scramble some eggies. We're gonna take a ad break. We're probably due for one anyways, so I'm gonna throw the 3-minute ads up over on Twitch so that we can go an hour without having to deal with them again. And then, yeah, I'm gonna microwave some eggies. You know what happens when... If you microwave eggs, are they microhuevos? Anybody? I think it's hilarious. Anyways, I'm gonna... That doesn't sound fun. Sounds like an ear infection. Ugh. Oh, my other lamp isn't even plugged in. That's fair. Alright. Oh my god, my boobs jiggle when I chew. My goodness. Alright, hello. I have returned. I need to fix something real quick, though. Because it's dark. Just in time. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I have to take my earbuds out. I will not put them in the sour cream this time. Alright, I feel like that made a pretty big difference. I wish I had something to put in my little lantern here. I feel like I have to have like an LED candle somewhere. The only ones I can think of are snowmen. We can make ornaments. I love this traditional setup. We can do so much shit now. Alright, I have to remember to eat the food. I got the food, now remember to eat the food. Oh, muted. I'll say these are my two moods. Can I not spill it on my thing, though? I've got my zebra print mugs and my leopard print mugs. Alright. Let's eat another bite or two and then I'll draw for a minute. Kind of bored of it though. I tried to throw some like cheese and sour cream on it, but it just made me want like mushroom and onion in it, so it tasted more like an omelet. But I meal prepped last night. So dinner's already ready. I just couldn't eat dinner now, or when I get hungry at like 9 p.m. I won't have food. Alright, so I want to fix... some of what's going on in there. That looks better. Eat the nom-noms. Yeah. I feel like actual scrambled eggs take a lot of tending for them to be nice and fluffy. Like, you just throw them in the microwave. And then I can eat them in the same thing I cooked them in, and I don't have to wash a pan. One of the pieces of egg just fell, and it made like a really gross, wet, suspicious sounding splat. It doesn't smell suspicious. It smells like egg. And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, oh man, that's I hope my microphone didn't pick that up. That's so gross. I was just like, oh, Skuttz, what are you doing in your room? Nothing. I'm just eating scrambled eggs. I suppose that's a sign I made decent eggies, though. It's always, I hate when scrambled eggs get overcooked and then they end up like rubbery. I didn't like scrambled eggs for the longest time because I was so used to just having like the rubbery overcooked like like the line serving. I'm like, ew. Oh man. So also I haven't tried like, I love sushi, but I haven't tried tamago because I'm like, whatever, it's just egg. You know? It's like if you're gonna go and get sushi, why would you get egg when you can just have egg? And it's like, I had somebody that I went out to eat with and they were like, ooh, tamago. And I was like, okay, they got excited for this. I don't understand what the big deal is about the egg. So I'm like, okay, this person likes it. I was like, wait, so is the tamago good? Is it just like scrambled egg or what? And they were like, oh no, it's scrambled egg, but it's like all custardy and like creamy, and it's kind of just like part of it's about the texture. And I was like, okay. And I ended up eventually giving it a try, and I was like, okay, I can get behind it. I like it. I initially didn't think I would, because describing it as sweet when you're already adding it to sweet rice just sounds weird. And like, sweet egg, like, what do you mean? So, but I tried a new thing, which is rare for me because I can't eat a lot of foods. Ugh, I was like, yeah. Alright, actually, I think I'm salvaging this a little bit. If anybody else wants a ballpoint sketch, let me know. I'm probably going to be wrapping this one up tonight. And then I think I can probably do at least 2 more. What? Why? Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Okay. I just got an email about something I need to fix later. I'm like, what happened? Oh, I switched how I'm doing stuff, so I canceled the thing. So it's fine. It's funny though. I've had to cancel Spotify. Also because they've just like had shit practices, but it's really difficult when YouTube Music kind of also provides. Alright, god damn it, I'm gonna go. I need to see some neck muscles. Give me the neck muscles. You don't like undercooked eggs. Like, why slime? Also, the Maillard effect is positive on everything else, so why don't people like it on eggs? What's that? Wait, what? No rubber egg, please. Yeah. I don't like undercooked eggs either. I will fight Chef Ramsay over the... Like, I understand it's cooked long enough and to temp, and the way you're doing it fully cooks it? Question mark. It does not look cooked, and the texture to me does not feel like it would feel like I'm eating cooked egg. And I'm that person who... I do not want to send something back at the restaurant. Like, I developed a food allergy partway through my life, so I started out as the kid who didn't like tomatoes and could pick it off of my food. I'd be sad inside because the tomato flavor's still on the lettuce or the bread or whatever the fuck it touched, but I'm not eating the tomato. Now, if there's a tomato on my burger, I have to give it back to the kitchen and be like, please, no, I don't want to be sick. Can I get one with no tomato, no ketchup, no, none of the red. Red is no. And so they're just like, okay, yeah, sorry, and they'll get me a new one, because no place actually wants you to, like, get sick from their food, or, you know. But, it's like, I've had to learn, because otherwise I literally can't eat the food. It's not me being picky. I will get so sick, it's not even a question. You just don't eat the food. If you knew the fish was rotten, would you eat the fish? No. And that's the life I live. Except it's not rotten fish, it's a potato. And, yeah. I will send... All that to say. I will cry if I have to send something back to the kitchen. But if I ask for eggs over easy... and I get a waterbed where the yolks aren't the only thing that's liquid, I'm upsetty spaghetti. I'm like, please, can you cook these a little bit more? This is... Cause like, oh god, it's the worst. Like, I like a hot runny yolk is so fucking delicious. But when you have like the white part of the egg is runny, it's just like, ew, it's like it's so gross. It's boogery, it's gooey. It like, you have to cook it so it's no longer that gelatinous egg form, and it's just like, please learn to cook the egg. I cook a mean fried egg. I get it perfect. I get the hot runny yolk every time, and the white's fully cooked. Because I only like it that way. Oh, and you do it in a really hot pan, so it gets, ow, the edge is just a little bit crispy. I think I've kind of fixed the neck a little bit. Back anatomy. Anatomy. Oh no, that's Metallica. Don't sing a parody of that. They'll come down with the DMCA hammer. Metallica. Oh god. The irony of the time, like Metallica's so known for coming after people for using their music or their name or whatever. Like I think somebody named their kid Metallica and there was a whole fucking thing about it. They were not cool with that. And so it was funny that they had like they were live streaming a concert on Twitch, I believe. And their own live music got DMCA'd, and it's just like, God, we've come around to this. What is the Melee artifact? What Melee? Oh, what? Oh, how do you pronounce that? But it's a chemical reaction between amino acids and reducing sugars to create melanodins, a compound that gives brown food its distinctive flavor. Oh, there's a pronunciation. Can you, like... Maillard. Maillard. Oh, without the D. What? Maillard. Maillard? I don't know. We're... That's fine. But I understand, actually. That makes sense. I think I just talked about the fried egg. I love frying it in butter and giving it that little bit of a crisp on the edge. Yeah. I would fucking agree. No. Yeah. I don't like it on my fucking scrambled eggs. It changes the flavor of the scrambled eggs in a way I fucking ruined them. It tastes like an omelet if it's browned, and if it's not browned, it tastes like scrambled eggs. That's what my brain says on the flavor palette. I don't think that that's an actual distinction anyone else cares about. You miss butter. Oh no. I understand. I can still have butter, but there's enough things I can't have that I understand. I understand the loss of having something in your diet. Also, God, having to dodge butter or dairy. Is it a dairy thing? I wonder. Because if you're having to dodge dairy, yikes. Dairy's in a lot of stuff too. Although, I'll be real, like, for everything that I'm allergic to, the thing I dodge the most is soy, which is wild because I know soy allergies are super common. Egg. Maillard. I love it when I learn things from stream, too. I'll tell you that I'll tell you how a spider's eyeballs work. And you teach me what it's called when I make my food tastier. Fuck. Yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of work. I gotta cook a lot of stuff myself so I avoid cross-contamination. It's a lot of work to make sure that you're having food that does your body right, so kudos for that. Last night I made myself teriyaki sauce. Well, it's teriyaki, pork teriyaki, but I can't have soy, so instead of soy sauce, I have finally basically come up with an alternate, and it's pretty good. It's also like a low, I would say it's a low sodium version of it as well. But it's like, fuck, it takes a lot of time to figure out how to work other flavors and things back into your routines when you lose like basic stuff like that sometimes. I like finding the creativity in it and the fact that it is a pain in the ass. Like I cry about it sometimes. I left my food at home one day and I had to tell my friend, I was like, we need to stop at the store and I need to find something that I can eat today or I can't eat anything because it's really difficult to get like anything for me aside from like a handful of things. And so we go into the grocery store and they're like, okay, well, what can you eat? And like I damn near had a fucking breakdown because I have to cook everything. Like there's nothing that I can just grab and go that's not just fruit and vegetable. And so I ended up finding, we spent 10 minutes finding a fucking sandwich meat that I could. Fucking kudos to my friends because they're amazing for like understanding that I'm not standing there trying to be picky. Like I'm trying not to be sicky. And so they have so much patience and will help me and they're like, what about this one? What about this one? And like have learned so much about what makes me sick so that they can try to help. Because like fuck, dealing with that kind of shit's just a huge issue. But yeah, I was just like, I can't eat anything. But it's really frustrating to just not be able to just have that convenience of grabbing something ready made or like box made or so I think that's a thing that I have to also be my own personal chef. And that's not something a lot of other people have to do without other options or things like that. Like I've even had people try to be like, hey, well, what about Blue Apron or those like meal ones that like send you stuff? They cannot work around my issues. They cannot. I cannot. Also, they are so fucking expensive. There is no way I'd be able to afford them even if they could. And so it's like, yeah, having ready ingredients, you know, you still have to chop and prepare them, which is also a whole nother thing. But yeah, it's just like it's nice, but that's not the my lifestyle and my issues don't coalesce with that option very well. It's the same thing with like I can't fucking DoorDash any groceries or anything. I've had people be like, "Oh, well, like, what if you need this? Can you DoorDash it?" I'm like, I really don't wanna. Like, if they have to, like, I'm like, instead of having my friend DoorDash food for or like pick up an ingredient, like, we're better off to go to the store and get the actual ingredient ourselves because if they substitute in the wrong brand, I'm not gonna be able to have whatever the fuck we're trying to cook. Like, it's crazy. And I'm like, and I've seen some wild stuff on DoorDash substitutions too. Like, I've seen, I've seen the memes and I've seen people be like, well, how do you mistake this for this? Like, and, there was somebody who is, they were ordering, chicken pot pie. And instead of bringing them a meat pie, they got a substitution, and the DoorDasher substituted in a fucking apple pie. They're fucking diabetic! And they're like, thanks, DoorDash. And I'm sure she got it refunded and everything, but like, she was hoping for that food to not have to be something that was, you know, like that you have to just go out and get food anyways after you're like, yay. It's rough. It's rough out there. I could never. I would just cry. When doctor says do this or your mom dies, you make the changes. Yeah. I had a relative who had some big health issues and was told you make changes or yeah. And it's really rough when you have like for him it was sodium, and so like just having to watch how much salt is in so much food, and a lot of the stuff that came with that was, you know, a whole new thing, and it's a lot of work, but it's worth the effort. Yeah, kind of like people are like, you know, about my food issues, they're like, oh wow, you have such a good attitude about it. And like if I get upset, I get upset that it's like hard for me to have convenient food, and that I feel like I'm a burden on my friends, that we have to go out of our way to do this special thing or take longer to check stuff. But like I'm never upset that I can't have, like, someone can have spaghetti. I will enjoy the smell. I can't. The tomatoes, so sick. But I won't, like, I could choose to feel left out and be like, oh, they're eating this thing and I can't have it. But I don't, I really don't feel good when I eat the stuff that I can't have. And even before I learned about the food allergies, I was starting to learn what foods. I was like, man, I went to a nutritionist and I'm like, I feel like every time I eat spaghetti, I get really sick. And then like mashed potatoes, I get really sick. And I was like, so I've kind of stopped eating those things, and like green peppers, and you know, I've been trying to like find some other stuff, and I was going to try to introduce eggplant into my diet next so that I'm like still getting vegetables. And she stopped me and she's like, no. She's like, you do not need to eat eggplant. It sounds like everything you just listed is in the nightshade family. Eggplant's also a nightshade. Don't eat that one. And I started doing an elimination diet to find what foods were causing me the issues and what ones were okay for me to have. But that was like a 2-year process to really start weeding stuff out. But it makes the difference between me having random bad days and every day being bedridden. And I would rather go out of the way and be my own personal chef and make some real tasty food than have a bad day. And it's like, yeah, I feel like the silver lining is maybe you can like cook better than restaurant food. Like, honest opinion, I don't think restaurants really cook the greatest food anymore. Like I've noticed, there was a Chinese food restaurant that I used to go to ever since I was younger, and it closed down. But part of the reason it got like under new management and everything, and I think they were trying to save money because they went from the pieces of meat that they were using before to what felt like chicken nuggets. So like you got like almond chicken, but it was over like little nuggets of chicken. Like it wasn't like actual slices of breaded chicken anymore, which it used to be like actual chicken that was breaded and then it had like the sauce over it. And so it was weird. You just got like these little nuggets of meat with this, and it was like everything was like that. And so they like switched to buying pre-bought like breaded chicken and pork and stuff like that. It just, and everyone I knew who liked that restaurant was really upset by that change. You know, obviously they're like me. I used to really enjoy the food there. And so the problem I think is that like to try to save costs and stuff, a lot of things are going with like the restaurant supply stores have like onion rings and French fries, and like even Costco. I'm pretty sure there's a burger place around here that just uses Costco's crinkle cut fries, and like, fuck yeah, they're good. But they probably can't afford to cut the potatoes in house and everything anymore. So it's really, like, I kind of understand the tug and pull of trying to keep a restaurant profitable, like especially because restaurants have a really high closure rate. Like, I think out of a lot of the business types that are out there, restaurants have like high failure rate. Because I've thought about opening a restaurant a few times. People have told me I'm a really good cook, and especially like living in the Pacific Northwest, there's a lot of like a lot of places that cater to alternate eating styles and food like that. So like if I wanted to do something that was like nightshade free, there might be some appeal for it. But if there wasn't enough appeal or anything like the risk isn't worth what it would have took for me to. Well, that's now. I mean, I was thinking about it back before I got sick, I guess, which would have sucked if I'd like spent my everything getting that going and then like was bedridden trying to probably get sick off of the food I was cooking, man. I'd be like, why is my food bad? My food's not bad, I'm just allergic to it. Oh my god, fucking, oh, that would be horrible. Like, we gotta close the restaurant down. Every time I eat fries, I throw up. Like, we can't make customers sick. But meanwhile, it's just me. It's just me. That would be horrible. Yeah, on second thought, no restaurants for me. We got the Kobold drive-thru and that's enough. That's all I need. Pretty much like it. Yeah, with the gallbladder thing. That's, yeah. I just try to make my food taste decent enough that I don't feel too left out. Like, but I also just like vegetables. And I just like this, like a fucking, what does making something taste good like mean to me? Putting a metric fuck ton of garlic in it, you know? But yeah, it's interesting. I am grateful I got to eat and like try stuff before I got sick. But let me tell you, I was a hot sauce whore. I'm like, ooh, is that spicy? Let me try it. Now, absolutely cannot. I'm like, oof, it smells good, but I dare not, to any capacity, try any of the hot sauces. And it sucks because I don't really like habanero, and I feel like that's a lot of what was out there for a few years. Or like ghost peppers. It's stuff focused on just having like the hottest pepper and not necessarily like the pepper actually fucking tasting good. So I would still end up going with a lot of like jalapeno sauces anyways, just because I thought the flavor of jalapeno was still really nice. But yeah, now there's so many hot sauces and I'm just like, well, I missed that era. That's okay. It's not worth it. Although we have a running theory I'm too afraid to test, that if we got a really, really hot sauce, thankfully, like, I'm not, like, anaphylactic. Shit. But I also kind of get a little bit of, like, a leeway, a little bit of buffer, so I can have a little bit of something, and I don't get, like, totally wiped out. So if, like, sometimes it gives me, like, a warning. I'm like, okay, cool, I can't have that. And I'm, like, laid out for a little bit, but doesn't totally wreck me. But if I had more of it, it would be like, I lost my whole day. Sometimes I'll try a new thing. I try a little bit of it and see if it'll work, if I'm okay. Because then if I do okay eating a little bit of it, we can try phase 2 where I eat a little bit more of it and see if it survives that trial. And then it makes it back into my diet. Like, oh god, I love water chestnuts. They're so crunchy. But I don't know if I can have them. And they're related to, like, lotus roots. But I don't know if I can have those either. So I'm just like, One day, I'll find out. Because it would be nice to just have more textures. But yeah. I've successfully managed to do a soy-free teriyaki sauce and a tomato-free marinara spaghetti type sauce. So I'm pretty proud of that. Okay, so now I think that actually does look better. I think this shoulder is now what looks fucked up. Ooh. Sorry, I just saw these. You guys, I wanna make more of these. I saw, I think the dollar store did it one year where they put eyeballs in the flowers, and I was like, yeah, but I want to do it but cooler. Oh god. Oh, that's what I put in here too. Hang on. Let me show you. I stuck this full of, I didn't want to lose them. But I've started painting a couple of, yeah, these ones are really cool. Oh, they kind of match my nails. Hey. Oh, I love it. Ooh. Okay, no wonder I fucking like these ones. Can you tell what color schemes I'm partial to? I think there's a second one. Yeah. This one's got a little spooge on it, so I'm just gonna cover it up with something. But yeah, these are pretty cool. Oh! Ha! IRL googly eyes! It's kind of fucking funny. Alright. Sorry. I'm easily entertained, okay? Then this one's just like a boring blue one. Blue and gold. Kind of cool effect on the camera, though. And then this one, I fucked up. So I just leaned into the fuck up and made it melt. I'm like, I'm like, you know what? It doesn't go like that. But it's cool. That's what's fun about creepy stuff, where it's like, that's not how it looks. It is very, very, very cool. But yeah, I wanted to finish painting these. Also, oh my god. I finally got some more hot glue, so I can finally make some mimics. I've been waiting. So anyways, I'm gonna put these back in my lantern so that I know where these ones are. They're the ones that are actually done. I have a whole jar because I got them a couple years ago at the dollar store. Green and gold. Yes, like the Packers, yeah. Green Bay can suck it. I don't have strong sports feelings in any direction. I'm very go team, and Washington has a lot of green and blue, and I love that color combo, so I'm like, yeah, go my team, because you have the coolest color combo. Sport ball! Who's got the color? I rule, if a Seattle team isn't playing on a game I'm watching, I will root for the team with my favorite color jersey. Or like the team in colors that way. I'm like, yeah. Which usually means, isn't that... Oh god, am I rooting for the away team? Or the home team? Is it the home team when they're wearing their colors? I don't fucking remember. But sometimes. Anyways. Sorry, I'll stop. Stop making my eraser get bigger. I just gotta play with it. I'll stop playing with my eraser. I got this from the dollar store, and I didn't know how to feel about it. Its butt fell off. Put your weed in there. Was that Scary Movie? Or was it, what was it? Was it an Adam Sandler movie? They're talking to a character, and anything that has like a hole in it, he's like, you could put your weed in there. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh no, did I break it for real? Was it not meant to come apart? Oh, you guys. It wasn't supposed to come apart. We're just gonna have to hot glue it. That's my solution for anything. We got hot glue, we got contact glue. I could probably... We could just make this out of sterling silver. How bougie would that be? Hello, yes, this is my custom one-of-a-kind sterling silver eraser, retractable eraser case. Actually, I don't know, maybe I should. That sounds like some Tiffany shit. Except it's something you could actually use. Also, it would probably last a lot longer than something made out of plastic that already broke just from me, like, investigating it. Always. Sounds like it would be a nightmare to polish. Well, no, because I was thinking, if you imprinted like a pattern or an inlay on it or something, would be cool, especially if you could like figure out the areas that you were going to do the most wear on, because sterling will oxidize, and when you rub the oxidization off of the high points and it leaves it in the low points, it really makes the designs pop. And so I love antique silver things that have like those inlays that catch that. Ooh. All right, so neck. We don't actually have room for the trap. Yep, I didn't. That's essentially what this is, right? God, I never managed to make it to looking up the shoulder anatomy. Spooter bolt. Spooter bolt. Wait, no, it's not Spooter. The symbiote's not Spider-Man. You like inlays yourself too, especially the people ones. Tattoos, yeah, tattoos are pretty cool. I don't have any myself, which everyone's surprised by because I'm an artist. They're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm doing a... Alright, hold on. We're looking at some anatomy. Also, isn't this cool? A friend got this for me because they thought I would like it. The little lantern's cool, and then I have that whole I have a thing for stained glass. And so it's like, it doesn't look like it's like the highest quality. But it's neat. I don't know, it's crazy though. All the Halloween decorations this year are like garishly pink, and I love garish pink, but excuse me, everything Christmas and Halloween this year has just been like the fucking like Barbie pink and like hot pink. I'm like, can we chill just a little? Like, I don't mind some of those. But it's like, that's like the Halloween motif this year. So if you don't want if you don't want pink and glitter, like go fuck yourself. I'm like, okay, all right. Look at it's my egg. Actually, that begs a very interesting question. Chat, do you have any interesting or fun tattoos? Or why don't you? If you don't want tattoo. For me, they're really fucking expensive. Which they should be. They're very skilled. Work is required. But for me, it's just not. That probably hasn't been in my cards for about 10 years. And, I haven't found a design I like long enough. It's really hard to find a muscle ref in this position. I think I need to darken in this area because this muscle in the back actually should be overlapping the top of this in the middle. But I think I can make it work still. And I'm just trying to figure out how... Try not to use too much pencil in my ballpoint drawings, but since these are commissions, rather than make myself cry, I wanted to do some cheaper, smaller ones we could, but... The brain... This is why, actually... why artists can kind of get away with some mistakes. And the less is more, where you just kind of texture stuff in the background. It's the same reason why AI will, like, fool you and trick you into thinking it looks realistic at first, because it's doing a good job of, like, guesstimating what it should look like, but then the second you really scrutinize anything, it starts to fall apart. And it's like, that's where you can tell sometimes the mistakes are human because they seem intentional, or if they're, like, out of place and they don't make any sense. But it is getting more difficult to tell, and I do hate the whole AI-generated art causing, like, a witch hunt over, like, is it real art? Is it not? You know? And I hate not being able to just enjoy stuff at face value. The worst it used to be was like, oh, someone stole this art, you know? And, like, that's bad. But AI art is, like, even worse. It's stealing a bunch of art and mashing it together in unappealing ways. And it makes it a lot harder to, like, actually credit the artists who have created the data that they train the models off of, which is crazy. Also, wild, while trying to take a picture of the ballpoint sketches, I was unable to get, like, really good, clear, images of my ballpoint texture. I think I was complaining about this a little bit at the beginning of stream. And I don't think that that's... Like, there's a whole issue with, like, AI upscaling stuff, or, like, trying to make stuff of better quality, but it's just using, like... Yeah, it's... So I feel like that's what's happening. I've noticed when I try to take pictures of spiders, sometimes the spider's leg will blend into the shadow. Like, it's assumed that that dark pixel must be part of the spider's leg, but I know from looking at it that should be a shadow, but it clearly looks like the leg continues. And it makes me feel like there was some guesstimation after the photo was taken. I'm like, what the fuck? So I feel further, I feel further confirmed on that when I'm trying to take pictures of the ballpoint pen. And what I'm taking photos of is all garbled and everything. So if what I'm taking is a photo of something, and that photo is all fucked up, and then someone were to try to scrape that into a fucking AI thing. Like, you're not going to be able to get this level of texture from it, because what it's trying to start with is not going to have, and like the whole thing it does is smooth out things. It's crazy. One of the reasons I actually decided, fuck it, I want to do hatching is because AI can't fucking hack it. Or, well, it does, it hacks it up. Ugh. It makes it really blurry, and it's like you don't see the individual lines anymore. It just kind of becomes like a smudge. It looks like I took it digitally, and I was like, I'm just gonna take my blur tool and smudge that just a little bit. And it's weird. So you're never going to get an AI image that's going to have the same detailed qualities as a ballpoint pen sketch because it can't replicate the medium that way. It's really, like, I find it really interesting. Those are the ways where I'm like, if I package this up and I mail this out to Deathlight and you put this on your wall, that's something that you cannot absolutely in any way generate or recreate from AI. It just can't right now. And with the way stuff is going and the fact that the whole AI industry is made around lazy as possible and make as much profit on as little work possible, I don't think they're going to do the work that it would need to make the changes that people think it could have. Because the whole thing is built around how can we imagine we're being productive. Oh, God. All right. I feel a lot happier. So anyways, the whole thing that I was saying is that AI kind of gets away with it in that way that at first glance, it like registers as close enough. And so like when you're doing art, like when I'm trying to get these shoulder muscles and stuff, I just kind of need to get them close enough. And it's a fight of finishing it or perfection ruining it entirely. And it's better to like push through and finish. Oh God. All right, let's see. I feel like I had a different point there, but I lost it because I realized I wanted to. Yeah, this is absolutely my favorite. Texture. And the AI would hate all those teeth. Yeah. Which is funny because like so all I really need to do is get this like good enough that it's passable for the level drawing that it is. And like the thing that I tried to remind myself when I was trying to figure this out and not get too like upset or overwhelmed with it was that like comic book artists will I think have a better grasp of some of the muscular structures, but then again, Rob Liefeld, feet. So you get mileage will vary. But trying to make the stuff look like it's blending the way muscles will do more for this. So I think that looks a little bit better than the original sketch that we started with. I can at least still identify the neck, the like the trapezius. You got the big biceps over here, connects on either side, and then you go into, is it the, I'm trying to remember what the back muscles are called here. But that's not my job. I would like to get better at learning more of the musculature and anatomy, because I feel like I understand how to rotate and move things in three-dimensional shape pretty well in my head, right? And if this weren't as muscular, I feel like I could maybe do an okay drawing. Latimus Dorsey. Okay, that is what I wanted to call it. It's your, because you do the lat pull when you sit on the machine and you pull it down and yeah. Oh! I need to do some lat pulls. Sorry. It hurts right there. Right in my little chicken wing. I've got something out of place, and so it catches once in a while. So if you just hear me being like, I'm fine. Just need a second. Oh. Oh man. Alright. I'm almost through these eggs. I'm gonna take a few more bites, and then I'm gonna see how I feel about these back muscles here. Because the other thing is I'm trying to see, there's almost a twist, so I'm not sure if I should try to have this come up more. I think that's the end of where the detail is coming. This is going to be mostly... I think I'll have... We'll see, but I don't think I actually want to fill in the back. Because if I fill the back in, this isn't going to pop out as much, right? Because that's the opposite I did here, where I filled the back in. So she pops out. Now we're doing the opposite, where the character is the dark, and the back is now my negative space that I want to have bright. Interesting. The other major back muscle is the erector spinae. Spinae? You'll let me guess what that one does. Trying not to make erection joke. All right, let me eat a few more bites. Hang on. So I microwaved it, and cheese, and the cheese, and the cheese, and the microwave cheese. My egg is stuck to the side of the bowl and I'm prying it off. Hang on. Hmm. Your weightlifting coach was obsessed with balance, so anytime we worked abs, we had to work the erector spinae as well. That sounds pretty good. Maybe that's one of my problems. My abs are really strong, but I don't know what the opposing muscle I should be strengthening is. Maybe that would help my back. Lats and pecs, buys and tries, neck and grip every day. Now that you see it in text, neck and grip does sound a little dirty. Hey. That's so funny. Oh, man. Everything about weightlifting sounds dirty, though. Like, weightlifting itself, have you heard the grunts when people are, like, pushing their limits and and hitting their, like, max? Land somewhere between taking a dump of the century or sounds like sex noise. It's like, oh, man. Oh. Alright, I think I like this better. Oh my god, we're going in with the ballpoint. We're going in. It's done. We're doing it. We're doing it. No more indecision. Hey, wait, I lost YouTube. Where'd YouTube go? Did I manage to get YouTube going? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Does Maleficent know I'm wearing her hat as a top? Oh my god. Oh, my boobs. Yeah. I was playing with the different things. And I was like, what happens if I set this to negative, I think it was like -9. I was like, bam. Hold on, there's one more. There's one more. So this is 0. But what is 0.5? I feel like it has to be worse than this. Or is it better? Which? Oh my god. Okay. I think that was it's a little too extreme. These are my spooter. These are just my spooter parts. This is my teeth. Yeah. What is it? Oh god. Talking about too many anatomy parts, I can't remember. Shit. Not the palpe. No, it's the palpe and the pedipalps, yeah. I should color the shirt so the tips are just like little fangs. Would that mean my boobs are my mouth? Motorboat of doom! Oh my god. Read a technical manual. Very spicy with plenty of male and female connections. Oh my fucking god. You've unlocked a story. You'll do nothing of the sort to your pals. Oh man. So back when I worked my old job, there were definitely technical parts with technical names, and there were male parts and female parts, because the male parts would fit inside the female parts. Gosh, what a what a very interesting naming convention. Anyways, definitely thought up by women. And it's just like, okay, but it was fucking hilarious, and it was like, it was these two tubing pieces, and one piece had to fit inside the other piece. And so it was like, take the male shaft and insert into female slot and articulate 5 times or something like that. So you had to make sure it went all the way in and back out 5 times, because it was a part that's the movement that the part made. And so you had to check that it would articulate the way that it needed to before it went on to the next phase. And so it was like it came through like once or twice a year, and we would literally round up all the rookies and any of the new hires. We're like, hey, come over here, you guys see this, ready? And we would look in the fucking in the wording of the text. It was just like so fucking lewd, and it's like, oh yeah, I know the engineers knew what they were doing when they wrote this. I know that they knew what they were doing. Anyways, oh my god. I just imagine someone like giggling and knowing that other people are gonna have to read it, and like it's a technical manual, and it's just like, teehee, insert male part into female part. It's like everything just comes down to a sex joke. Oh man. Me. Pen fence. I found the one piece. The one piece. The one piece. The granny pocket just got scary. Yeah. It's like the hag hole. I found the one piece. I did find the one piece. Yeah, I have it. I can't tell you where, because then all the pirates would come after me for my one piece. But joke's on them. It's just like the top part of my keyboard. Doo -doo -doo -doo. They wrote it in the way that would be least likely to be misunderstood. This is so beautifully true. I forgot this is supposed to be kobold proportions, so we've shortened the torso a bit. And I'm going to figure out what to do with the straight line over here. We're just going to let it be. I bet everything's got goo, so I can probably turn this into like a rope of symbiote slime. Oh god, we're having a good words tonight. Good words, everyone. Good chat. High five. The super goo. My first... So I just remember, like, forever ago. When I think, well, God, I want to say it was on the Nintendo 64. When I was a wee Skuttz, and you had to blow on the cartridges and you still owned your game in physical media. There was some kind of Spider-Man side-scroller fighting game, and I loved the shit out of it. Like, there was the 90s cartoon of Spider-Man. Light's coming down this way. Oh, I didn't leave, like, a highlight on the shoulder, just on the head. That's fine. It kind of brings the attention to that and the tongue anyways. Damn, the Venom Kobold just super gooed all over the page. It did. She's a very gooey symbiote. So I'm like, I wish I liked Venom 3 more. I tried. You guys were like, the Venom horse! And I'm like, Venom horse! And then I watched it and I'm just like, But I watched... Oh, it's not fair. You know, to be fair, it's not fair. I had a migraine, and so I was just kind of like stuck on the couch. And so I was just kind of like passively watching TV, and the itinerary started out with God, the Mad Max Furiosa movie. Like, oh my God. I was struggling with that migraine, but I like stayed awake through that. I was just like, holy shit. I had to cover my eyes when there was like too many explosions and stuff because it was killing my it was bad for the migraine. And then we followed that up with they were like, oh yeah, that makes me want to watch Waterworld. And so we watched Waterworld, and that one was really good. And I'm like, oh yeah, like that's one of the reasons why it was a beloved movie. It's really fucking good. Fun take on like the post world society kind of thing. And then we watched Venom 3 after that. I mean, I don't think it really had a fair chance. Like that's pretty hard to follow up. Anyways, I fell asleep during Venom 3 because I just couldn't anymore, and it just wasn't worth staying awake for. I remember liking the first one well enough, but like I'm confused because he's supposed to feel like a villain, but he doesn't really feel like a villain. I don't know. Like, I thought he was supposed to fight Spider-Man, and I'm like, we haven't even gotten the Spider-Man. I don't know what they're doing with it. I don't understand. But if other people are hyped for it, I'm hyped for them if they like it. I think Venom looks sick as fuck, and he was my favorite character in the side-scroller game. So I was mad he was never in the 90s TV show. Not that I saw. Like, give me Venom. And Carnage. Carnage was in the fucking side-scroller too. I'm like, they were like, what if Spider-Man, but fucking cooler? And I'm like, oh, give me that one. Give me. God, that's in the same flavor as just like, oh, isn't the spider so cute? Like, what's wrong with you, Skuttz? So much. So much. Ooh. Ugh, okay. I think we've got some musculature I can work with here. Back. I'm committing to this. I'm committing. We're doing it. I'm gonna have to do... Like, why does the butt look like a cat head? It looks like the cats from the Cats movie. God, I've got problems with that movie. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so upset with the character design. So upset at cats. I'm so upset at cats. I'm so upset at cats. Cats. Oh man. I refuse to articulate my thoughts further. Need to put it on there? Like on my, like there? Like my little drawing easel? My easel buddy? Fun fact, I'm gonna turn this into an axe for Halloween. Well, not that specific. There's like 3 of them. I'm gonna get like 1 day to even do anything. Like, oh, why are you doing this? Come on. God, last year I made a Halloween costume in an hour. I did Marshall Lee from Adventure Time. The flipped Marceline. That was fun. But most of what I I just kind of glued some pieces together, stuff I already had. It was fun. All right, and we're just kind of let that be the drawing. Try not to overwork it too much right now. But like, you see what I mean? We're now I'm going to I'm going to hide this part of the bicep so it looks kind of like it's meeting where it's supposed to. And we're just gonna kind of hide this in a little bit of shadow. It'll be fine. All right, where are we at on time? 7. I've got all the muscles laid out. I feel like I can actually get through finishing this one because we now have like the stuff that I needed mapped out. Gosh. All right, sure. Do, do, do. Mm-hmm. I think I will do one more ad break here real fast. I can use the restroom. I'm not sure if I finished this. If anybody else wants one. But I don't really want to change my setup from traditional back to digital tonight. So we'll see. All right. Yeah, I think this looks a lot better. It's just going to be building this area. Have a good one, Malik. Thanks for stopping by. All right. I am going to be right back. And I'm going to put my eggs in the sink. I'm done. I ate them. I finished eating my goddamn food. Oh, but we're settling in. All right. Yeah, I feel like we can finish this. Oh yeah, I can go through. I hate that sometimes coming through and erasing the pencil will pick up some of the, like, ink. So I like to try to go through before I go in too far. Pretty good though. Alright. So you can still see the striations through here, so I want to go through another. But I finally have the shape that I want here. I want to change my boobs back. Oh my god, thank god. I could put an eye out with those things. I think I'm actually gonna lay this flat. One of my favorite things, I think, about ballpoint is just trying to get so much utility out of one utensil. Um, like I love, I don't know, I feel like with pencil sketch, you are limited, um, unless you're bringing in like the heavier, darker leaded, like lead types. I just don't like any of those. I just don't. There's nothing. I don't know. Maybe I'm not using nice enough ones, but I feel like even the chalky ones, like when they're really soft lead, um, they just feel gritty. They just feel gritty. Don't like gritty. Try to section this off into some pieces. Kind of the same thing I do with alcohol markers, where they kind of only have so long of a working time before they dry. So you work on very like specific segments at a time. my god. I just did a fucking... Ah! Oh well. We're there now. Alright, hang on. I'm just making noise. I don't know. So long ago, remember. I think Video Killed the Radio Star. Is it by... What am I spacing? The Bugles? The Bugles? I love the President's rendition. The Presidents of the United States. Pusa. It's one of the few covers I like better than the original, but I still absolutely fucking love the original. So both are on my playlist. Radio star. Sorry about my hair. Keep getting my hair in the way. Wild mohawk. I mean, I I joke, but like right now my hair is probably the longest it's been in a couple of years. Like, not all of my hair, I still shave the sides. I just have a mohawk instead of like a short haircut with a side shave. I went and I asked for a mohawk at a hair salon one of the last times I got my hair cut. And I got the worst haircut ever. And I'm like, I'm not sure what mohawk has like a fade on the side. Because I got a fade. And I was like, no. It's just so frustrating because like I've been cutting my own hair for so long that as long as I have my hairline clear, I can just like, I can shave my head and cut my hair in like 10 minutes. I'm good. But I one of the few times I paid to go get my hair cut, I asked for a mohawk because I couldn't see the back part to do it myself. And it didn't happen. not only did she cut off the back part of my hair, she gave me a fade. So it ruined the hairline that I had before I went in. And I was just like, I don't. And so it took me a while, and I finally, like, kind of fished it back out myself through, like, letting some stuff grow out and then, like, having to pin it in place and see how it looks. And it's still probably fucked. Because, like, someone else can always see how stuff is lined up better on your own head than you can. I did my best. That's what I'm My brain wanted to read Bugles as the Buggles. It's by the Buggles. It's by the Buggles. Fuck. What? Go. Well, it looks like it's bugless. Fine. They're the Bugles. I don't know. I feel like the Bugles could use a few extra legs. Be the Buggles. Maybe even spooters. Maybe lots of extra legs. Eldritch horrors. Meh. Oh no. Alright. Come on home, girl. I wanna stay. Try to understand. Try. Yeah. Home girl, mama cried on the. I don't wanna stay. Try to understand. Try. Man. Let's go. We've got so much. We've got so much to do. Yay. Sorry, it's like ASMR. Does that sound nice? You like this? I'm kidding. I won't do that to you anymore. I don't do April Fools, so that was your cruel prank of the year. I can't imagine that sounds great. Scratchy scratch. Unless it does sound good. It's just Foley. I'm like, gives you back scratches, ooh woo. You don't want me to do ASMR. It won't be a good time for anybody but me. Oh, fuck. To be fair, it is not as bad as the nails on chalkboard sound. That one makes me want to implode. Such a good gradient. By stacking lines of... It's interesting to me how, like, you can build stuff up and get so much, like, texture. I don't... Hold on. I don't like how this is picking up. Fucking it. I'm gonna go grab a different ballpoint pen. This one just sucks. I'm not sure it's the ballpoint pen, but this one just doesn't feel like it catches at points I don't feel like the other one was. All right. Alright, I don't think I'm actually nuts. The other one's slightly different. And I feel like I can get a lighter gradient, which I think is what's happening. Every time I try to push that lightest area, it stops being as good. So we'll see if this pen does me better. And if I still have the same problem, it was not the pen, 'twas me. And also, if it was the pen... Ah! Damn it. Oh, right in the middle of the... That one was 100% me. That was a me issue. God damn it. Ah! Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. No? God damn it. Alright, I guess we're just gonna leave it alone. That's full opacity on the ink. It's not working! Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. I love also when I do digital art and I try to erase something and I try to like wipe invisible eraser shavings off of my screen. So it's funny, it goes both ways. But yeah, yikes. I'm just gonna have to leave that one alone. I had a mistaken little flourish there. But I do feel like this one was working better until I fucked it up. Alright. It is 8:15. I'm gonna go for... We'll wrap up at 9:30 and see if I can have this done by then. I don't have any other commissions and I have to switch to my digital setup to do any more commission work. So I guess I'm kind of like taking my time on this one tonight, unless anybody else wants some traditional stuff. Follows me wherever I go. I love drawing to music. When there's a good rhythm, I just end up like doing the hatching literally in time to the song. It was so funny the other fucking day. I wasn't listening to any music. But I caught myself doing it in rhythm and I'm like, what am I in rhythm to? And I paused for a moment and the fucking washing machine was going. So I'm sitting here fucking doing cross hatching in the rhythm of my laundry. I'm just like, yes. Yeah. It was hilarious. So I'm just like, yeah, I just kind of end up timing up with anything, I guess. But when you're talking about something like this where you need to have like a smooth and consistent thing, like having a rhythm to it is really good. Do you want another night song? Be different and you know it. Ooh, you make kobolds fun. So it wasn't Seabat. What's Seabat? Ooh. Always down for more Chimera Mom too. Also, if you want to grab anybody else, let me know. Ideally, I am taking a short break tomorrow. I'm trying to divvy up my drawing days so I don't obliterate my hand, right? So I'm hoping to take 2 more of these at least, and I can sketch them on Wednesday in pencil, and then Thursday be back to do them in pen. And if there are no takers, we might move to digital. I'm gonna be real with you. It's been a windy season. And already one of the streams has been canceled because the wind was blowing so hard that I didn't know if I was going to lose power. And the issue that I have with working when that's happening is if we lose power and I'm drawing and I'm actively using my computer, there's a chance it can corrupt the file. And if it corrupts the file, everything's fucked. It's all over. Game's over. You have to start over entirely except for like whatever screenshots or like work in progress. Like after work from a flat image, there's no Clip Studio file. If it corrupts the file, it's fucked. And on stream a while back, I don't know if you guys remembered, but suddenly stream ended because everything turned off on me. That was my battery bank fucking up, like forever fuck up. Like, hi, I'm 5 years old. I was like, oh God. So any power blinks or anything like that, I believe my computer is still protected from a surge. But it's not protected from a sudden shut off. And so that risks my computer, and it also risks any computer files, like drawing files. So it's one of the reasons why we're doing traditional stuff right now. Because if anything does happen and it upsets the computer, the end result will be that my stream ends, but I still have the traditional work. As funny as it is that Kozik is doing save dammit when I'm doing traditional work and I can't save, it is kind of already saved. And that's ironically the point this time around, is that if the power goes out, I'm kind of fucked. And so we're doing traditional. So at the very least, we'd have an issue with stream, but shouldn't have an issue with me losing work. Also today it's not stormy, but we're in that season, and I don't know if it happens anywhere else, but I feel like in Washington State specifically, I've lived here long enough, and I feel like the pattern I see is October always comes with windstorms, and the windstorms also come with power outages. And we have windstorms through the winter. Like, it's not the only time we have high winds. It's not the only, but it seems to be the only time we really lose power in any real significance. And it's, I think, because when summer comes through and it's been drier or whatever, trees die, can't deal with the harsh summer, warm weather, and then you get like dead branches, dead trees, whatever. And then you get that first big wind in general, and in the winter. And so that kind of takes down anything that wasn't doing so hot. And that's where you get downed power lines, you get downed, it just depends on where you're at, how long it takes for them to get it back in. So it's like, okie dokie. But I really don't want to lose work just because we've had a power blink. So this season in October, there's a reason why I actually switched to doing traditional commissions. It's not because of like Drawtober, Inktober, whatever shit. It's literally because windstorms make it so highly likely in October that I lose power. that I am better off to work traditionally, because then if I do lose power, I can like have a lantern and still keep working, versus if I'm doing digital work, like it's done. Computer, done. Have to wait for power, then computer. You know? It's like, fuck. So once we get further into November, I feel like I will be doing better with taking like digital stuff again. But that's why I like, dude, I have that Bard commission. So many hours into that shit, right? And it's so close to done. So close to done. Like, I want to finish that so bad. And the few days I've thought about working on it, there's been a power blink, and I'm like, no, the butthole clenched. And so, I think, we're just gonna have to deal with commissions being on, like, not, like, on pause for good, but, like, traditional stuff is what I'm working on right now. And we will resume digital after the wind is chill. I mean, not like 100%, like, if it's, I think, like, I don't know, first week of November, we'll be back to working on the big queue and finishing those things. It's really sucked. I actually was going to go live, I can't remember what day. Was it Sunday? It was literally this week. One of the days I actually was able to try to get stuff and go online and work. I was unable to because I had a power blink, and then the power didn't go out, right? But like fucking 30 minutes later, when I was like, okay, cool, everything's cool, boom, internet's down. And I'm like, that's great. I can't stream with the internet down. So I tried to find some other shit to do. But like that was kind of my day. And I was like, all right, cool. Internet's back up. Maybe I can stream. And my, we got another power blink, and my battery bank is fucked. I have to get a new one. Because my computer shut off as soon as we had a power blink. I'm like, that's great. That's great. Mom. Yeah. You want to know the funniest thing about this song? I was in a car going for a little car ride, and I stopped at a red light, and I'm sitting there, and I just hear thunder thighs, thunder thighs, thunder thunder thighs from the car next to me, and I'm like, the fuck? And I roll down my window and I grab my phone and I go and I try to grab this fucking song, and this is the one it was. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I need this. Need it. Also, I'm not gonna lie, there's been multiple times that I've been stopped at a red light and I've been like, what are they fucking listening to? And that song goes onto my goddamn playlist. It's like different genre, not stuff I'd normally listen to, but I'm like, that's a fucking jam. Excuse me. Thick thigh sundress, I'm looking good. I love the fucking lyrics of this. It's so fucking great. Did I not listen to that Reddit story that would do the act to a song, and it was so recognizable that his girlfriend noticed even when the song wasn't playing? Because he would run the song in his head? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Hang on, what? Oh, to the rhythm? Or like what? Oh my god. shit. Hey, no, not gonna knock a good... It's to something. You can get me C-band. What is C-band? Is it a song? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. Hudson Mohawk Seabat. Seabat went viral in 2022 after a Reddit user shared an unusual sexual experience involving the song, boosting it back to the musical charts. Hudson Mohawk called the viral trend very strange. What? Before its viral fame as a sex jam, it was featured in an episode of Workaholics. Oh my god. Also, Workaholics was fucking hilarious. I'm trying to remember when I fell off watching it, but that was fucking great. Alright. Yeah, it's a song. It goes into the weird in about 25 seconds. You know what? Alright, cool. I have to pee. I'm listening to this fucking song. And I'm spilling water? No, I'm not. Holy shit. We almost spilled the water. Alright. The thing. Duh. If I had to think about it now, you're stuck with it, toe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. I'm trying to remember what the original song that he did was even. We have cursed each other. Good. That's how it should be. Alright, so now I've got a bunch of filling to do here. Oh, man. I'll take one. At my show. I will not go. Oh. I know. I will not go. Carry me home. And still, I'll be your thrill. The night will go on. Right, best friend. I know. I feel like these have two different color inks. I feel like I'm the only one who can fucking tell. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. I like this pen better, but they have two different ink colors, slightly. One's like, how? It can't be. They're the same pen. I guess all it takes is for them to be slightly different lots. Yeah, fuck it. am I supposed to say? Thank you for throwing the burger at me. I thought there was a fucking... No. Wait, can I hit it? That burger's just fucked. Floaty. I know. Oh. That's so funny. Thank you for the redeems. I reduced the price on those just for you. Just so you know. Yeah, always remind me to say... You and Bootsy remind me to save the most. Bootsy's over on YouTube, usually, and can't redeem, so... On Bootsy's behalf, thank you for barraging me with saves. Oh. But I want the sushi and it's so far away. Yeah. Oh no, it's... No. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. My nail polish almost matches the sushi. But yeah, I have orange underneath my nails and it's like the nori and this the salmon. Oh man. I'm not sure. We might wrap this one up. Well, I'm taking one more of these, but I'm doing the pencil sketches tomorrow, and then Thursday I'm gonna ink them. So if anybody else wants one of these, let me know. But if I finish this tonight, I might play a game for a little bit. Ah! Oh, but it's an actual fucking burger. Oh no. The troll was that it didn't turn into the save redeem. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I play some Baldur's Gate after this? Oh man, no, probably not. What? Oh my god, 4.5 hours? And Jupiter and Mars. Words. I like spooge. I love spiders so much. What if you guys were just spiders? Got spiders, we got kobolds, and I don't know which I like more. Evermore, I will draw you kobolds till the end of time and more. Sorry, I was losing my shit at the store. I just turn around and spiders. I'm like, yeah! And I see more spiders. I'm like, yeah! And I see more spiders. I'm like, yeah! Oh. Although now I'm getting to the point where I see a spider decoration. I'm like, that's not anatomically correct. The spooter doesn't spooter hard enough. How are you doing? How's it going? How are you? How are you tonight? Oh my god. All I worship and adore like kobolds. In other words, I love you. Hold your answers now. Let the houses now. Through the Bad weather, staple it together and girl, bad weather, staple it together, bad weather. So close. Get it hot. Get it out. bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, down, down, down. On Melancholy Hill. All right, we're almost there. Uh, I don't like this part. Ah! Ooh. Nod. Hi, what's up? Hello. Um, working on some commissions tonight. That's what's up. We have a symbiote possessed kobold. I think I just have that one last spot to really fill in, and then we are about done with this one. I'm taking, it looks like we got one slot filled, so I've got one more of these for October. It's 25 for a bust and 55 for a partial. And if you want to do more, if you if you give me the rein to spend the time, I will absolutely spend the time. Yeah. When was the last time we had a ad break, you guys? Are we due for an ad break? I hate this. The corners start to come up, and then you cannot get it. Ah! Tell me the world is gonna roll me, but I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. For now on a forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. I fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Not to live for. Alright. Is 10. I actually think this is looking just about done. Not actually sure what else I can do for it to make it look how I want. So I think we're actually done. This is definitely Kobold. This is this is Cinnamon. This is Zayzay's. And we've injected her with a symbiote, and we're here now. And it's fantastic. So let's give it a little signature Rooney. Little. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's cool. That's fantastic. So we've done this ballpoint sketch, and we've done this one. These two I am super in love with. I just love ballpoint pen sketches. So I feel like, yeah. I don't know what else to do with myself tonight. And I don't want to switch from computer, traditional drawing to digital. So maybe we'll play a basic game if I stay on for a little bit longer. But YouTube, we're done drawing. So I think that's about it then. If I play a game, it's 10 o'clock. I feel like it's too late to play Baldur's Gate because that takes brain cells. I could play Magic. Or, hear me out, I could sing karaoke for like 2 hours. No one else cares about me singing karaoke. I do because it's fun. And I finished 2 amazing sketches. Maybe I deserve to sing a little song. These are, honestly, it's crazy. You go through my sketchbook. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. It's of green, that's me. Where I go, I just don't know. Alright, that's the last page I can show you. Cool. Usually my sketches don't really get finished. So I've got... Actually, I did a stained glass tutorial on a mushroom. Here's the sketch that I pulled that from. and I tried drawing like a mushroom witch, I think. Not super happy with how some of it came out, but like it's why I like to just do pen and ink, because I doodle. This was like part of a gate Halloween thingy. I ended up using this as like a doodle for one of my first YouTube videos on this channel, actually, on YouTube. I did some speed paints just to try to like figure out how to do videos and time lapses and stuff. And then these were actually Halloween Halloween poses. We have like Witch at the Cauldron. This is like a dollhoon. I thought it would be funny if they were holding their own head like a bowling ball with like their fingers in their mouth. It just looks a little extra horny, and that's fine. That's fine. It's good, actually. It's good. And then some sort of like mummy, banshee, ghoul. But yeah. So, those were... That's about all else I have in here. Yeah, the next page is like garbage doodles. But yeah, it's nice to go through all of that, and then you flip a page and you see some like actually nice, cool, finished stuff. But I may end up like actually mailing these out, so maybe they won't remain in my sketchbook after all. We'll have to see. In any case, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and tuck out for tonight. But yeah, we got these guys finished. I'll be back on Thursday with more. So take care, have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I just don't know.